is everybody doing? We have an amazing crowd here today. One of the most epic groups of people I have ever been in front of in my life. This is my defining moment. And today, on the final day of the Toronto Sports Card Show, we have brought lots of humans that have heard that they could win something, and now they start festering into an area to try to have a chance to win something very exciting. So I need and want to encourage you to find a seat. We have about 2 minutes. Okay, 2 minutes. If you're Moroccan, you have 2 minutes, not 3 minutes. Okay? If you have a chance to be a part of history, we are finding kids that are interested. I don't know about you, but I can just walk away right now. Like, I can literally just walk away and not give you anything. And I would have some satisfaction out of it. But should I start opening these things up and giving them to children? Do you deserve them? Do you deserve a chance to win some amazing stuff? Do you know anything about sports? What do you know about sports? Well, we have a very special guest here today. What is your name, sir?
Caleb.
Caleb, where are you from?
Toronto.
Toronto. Is there anyone from Toronto in the room? Okay. Anyone from Thornhill? Brampton? Mississauga? Kitchener? We got the Kitchies here. So, you're from Toronto. What do you like? What sport do you like the most?
Hockey.
Hockey. Does anyone else like hockey? Really? Do you guys play hockey? Who's the greatest hockey player in their family? Put your hands up. Who loves hockey? Name me a player. Matthew Tkachuk? Tkachuk. Do you like Tkachuk? What team does he play on? The Panthers. That's right. What about you? What do you like? You like cricket? Oh, Wayne Gretzky. Oh, a big shot. Interesting. You're going straight for the gold. What's your last name? Huh? Paris? Really? That's really nice. Have you been to France? No. Would you like to go to France? No? Do you like Paris? Do you eat French fries? They're from France. Are you like an import? Okay, great. Well, this is exciting. We're getting really comfortable with the room. Now, what do you think we should ask these kids today in regards to sports trivia?
Hockey and football.
Hockey and football. Should we start? Okay, well, I'm going to start pulling out some stuff here. I've got a grand prize, by the way. I should usually save this for later to talk about it, but this is from one of our sponsors, Hit Parade. Who knows what this is? Hit Parade is a official product that has the same player, that has an autograph card, or it has a hockey card with an autographed puck of the player. And we don't know what it is. It's a mystery. Who knows what a mystery is? Paris? Do you know what a mystery is? Okay, good. What we're going to do is we're going to have this open. We're going to open this at the end, and whoever wins has to open it on the big screen. Is that a deal? Is that fair? Should we do that? Are you sure? Okay. Well, we've got lots in store today, and we're going to start slow. For all you amazing collectors, we are going to do a trivia contest, and here's how it's going to go down. I ask a question, okay? You must put your hand up. The person that puts their hand up the fastest, okay? The person that puts up their hand the fastest, I will point to you, and you will have a chance to answer. If you answer, you will get a prize. Does that make sense? Is that clear? Is it early for some of you children or parents? Did you guys have a rough night last night? Was it hard? And are we recovering from Saturday night? No, you're good. You're ready. You're 24/7 ready, this guy. Oh, and it's her birthday. She puts a hood on. She's gangsta. Okay. We are ready. We are our last chance for you to join us at any time. We have the greatest athletes in the Pearl family history here. Okay. That is, look at that. That human right there, his name is Evan. He just won a flag football championship and is the greatest athlete in his family. And there's not many athletes in his family. There's like 2 out of 3,000 of them. And he's the top one of 2. It's really nice. Okay, are we ready? Okay, we've got some serious questions that we're going to ask. I have them all on my phone. And we must start. I'll start with some layups, okay? This is an easy one. What team did Michael Jordan play for? You, with the red hat, orange hat. Chicago Bulls. That was easy. Come here, bud. You get a case. Put those and protect. Up next, name me a Toronto Blue Jay that hit over 40 home runs. Remember, you got to put your hands have to be down and then up. But Paris, what do you got? Bichette. Why? Because he's got a French name and your last name is Paris? Is that why? Okay, all right, he wins. He wins. Come here. It's a sympathetic win, okay? It's sympathy. I just call that sympathy. Okay, there you go. You don't really deserve it. Okay, that's nice. All right. All right, people in the back, please don't be shy joining us. Name me the last Toronto Maple Leaf, hands down, to win Rookie of the Year. Are you sure? Are you sure? Do you want to call a friend? Do you want to ask the audience? It's Austin Matthews. He's right. Come here, dude. No worries. All right. Is this fair? Are we doing this proper? Oh, we have a very special guest here, Michael Singer. Come here, Mikey. Mikey is here. Was part of the witness protection program. Now he's fine, and he's very happy. That you know who won that? His name is Nate. Nate, that's Mikey. That's Mara Flom's son.
I know your mom and your uncle.
There we go. It's a little bit of a. Well,
Did you hook these 3 kids?
we are working. They've been waiting. Okay. Next question. Name me an Edmonton Oiler that was here this weekend.
He had his hands up first, but I don't know if he had. Oh, he already won?
In the back. You in the back. Yeah, you. With the red jersey. Yeah. Yeah. Grant Fuhr. Was he here?
He was here.
Is he here now?
No, he's not here. He was here yesterday.
All right, come on up here, buddy. Good job. Good job.
Give him one of the park Okay, we're rolling up.
Okay, this is called warm-ups. For all the dads in the back with their arms crossed, let's loosen up a little bit, okay? Let's just not start, like, pandering. It's a new word that the government's using. Pandering. You're pandering right now. Okay. Let's get more questions here, okay? Because we're going to get ultimately to the finish line. Who wants to open up some packs? Okay. Okay. Name me the rookie that's in this box that everyone wants to get. You with the gray sweatshirt. Who? Did you say John Kordick? Who? I can't hear you. Logan Stankovic? Like Weird Al Yankovic? Who? Is he right? Somebody tell me if he's right. Is it Logan Stankovic? What is it? No, it's not Connor McDavid. You. Connor Bedard. Oh, Is this not Bedard rookie year? Okay, well, let's give this guy another one, too. Okay. All right, you get that pack and then, hey, come up. Give one to read. Okay, next question. Who was the last Maple Leaf to score over 60 goals? Matthews? Get over here now. Right now. Whoa. You know there's stairs, savages. Like, there's steps here. Like, you could take steps. I don't know what you guys were climbing over this. There's steps on both sides. Okay. Next question. Name the team that won the Super Bowl 2 years ago. You in the back. KC. Give them a pack. Let's go. KC. You're going to take the steps? No. Obviously not rational people here. It's really nice to see. Thank you so much. There was a lot of injuries about to happen here. Okay. Name me the amount of championships Michael Jordan has won. 6? Are you going to take the steps? Give me a pack. I just completely helped parenting for a minute, okay? That's what I did. Okay, next question. If you have an orange hat, put your hands up. You're a winner. Get over here. Who else has an orange hat? 2 orange hats. It's fall. That's why. Here you go. Give him a pack. Give him a pack. Get the pack. Okay. Should we ask some harder questions? Really? Really? Okay. Well, these are actually been put together from professional trivia children who put this together, and these have been asked by very few people and verified by nobody. So this is exciting. What Canadian university was basketball invented at? Oh, her in the back. She put her hand up. Get over here. Get up here. What's the answer? She was the first one to put her hand up. Okay, what's the answer? You put your hands up. Did anyone else see this? There's a camera. What's the answer? She is the winner because there was no Canadian university. She didn't have to answer it. That's right. She is the winner. That is a prodigy here. Okay? If you know Charlie Schlesinger, put your hands up. Oh, my God, it's Charlie Schlesinger. He's here. This is a very, very, very important person. He is the first 12-year-old that is married to 7 women in 3 different countries. Charlie, how does it feel? Okay, that's really nice. Next question. Which of the following have never played in the NHL? Sergei Fedorov, Jack Antonov, Cal Clutterbuck, or Owen Power? Who hasn't gone yet? Who hasn't won yet? You, what's up? Jack Antonov, get over here, dude. Give him a pack. Take one of those hard cases too on the ground. All right, who hasn't won yet? Let's see. Really? Were you sure about this? You've won in life, but not necessarily here. But this is the defining moment of your life. Is that what you're saying? Are you going with this? Were you with me here? Okay, let's bring you up on stage. Let's see if this was going to work. Are you going to take the steps like an animal? Okay, here we go. This is the real question here for this guy. Dude, come over here. What is your name, sir?
Max.
Max. Okay, everyone say hi, Max. Say, how's it going, Max? How's life, Max? Max, this is the question. If a train is going to Montreal at 1 p.m. from Toronto at 130 kilometers per hour and has to stop off for 2 gas pit stops at Kitchener and in Belleville, if a plane was going from the downtown island to the Montreal airport at 300 kilometers an hour, and they had to find out which one was going to be leaving at a faster time and had a chance to manage their time limits so that they can be there before the other one. At what point does this question make sense?
I don't know.
Wow, he's a genius! Give him a round of applause. Wow, prodigy. Honestly, give him some like Russian math and he's good. Wow. First a baby and then Max? This is like, I am just full of brilliant humans around me right now. The baby and Max are going to have a thumb wrestle right now. Go. Okay, yes, no, he has to do it. The winner gets the pack. Okay, thumb wrestle. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare thumb war. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Max is our winner. Get over here, Max. Wow, he's just defiant. Give him. Okay. This is great, guys. Oh, here's a question. What was the first hockey puck ever made out of? Cow manure, rubber, plastic, or Austin Matthews' mouth guard? You. Cow manure? Does everyone know this? How do you know it? Did you know this? Cow pucks? All right, we have a winner. Get over here, bud. Are we having fun? Is this the greatest moment of your lives? Is this in the top 10,000 minutes of your life? How many minutes have you lived? Like, what do you mean? You have other things to compare this to? Because this is everything to me, okay? Okay, who hasn't won yet? Who hasn't won? If you haven't won, come to the stage right now. Okay. This is the winners of the losers of the winners here. Okay, come on up here. Okay. We are going to try to do something. Do we want to have a question from the audience to see if these guys can get it properly done? Who has a great question? Nate, what's the question? The most triple doubles in NBA history. Who knows this?
Jordan.
Michael Jordan is incorrect. Who's next? Reggie Miller is incorrect. Precious Achua?
LeBron James.
LeBron. Ooh, second. But give him a prize for being second. What about you? Are you a Paris? Does this hurt? No.
I don't know.
Another prodigy here. Where did they go? No, how many packs? No, yeah. Oh, we get rid of them? Okay, fine. Okay. No, it's fine. Okay, we have our winners here. You guys are all amazing. What is it? Joy, you win anyways. Okay, now it's time. That was that. Now it's time to get rid of this, okay? And I don't know how to do that, actually, without disappointing somebody, okay? And I'm not concerned about the grown-ups, okay? Okay, you can just check yourself at the door. I am not offended to offended you about this, okay? This is not a chance for you to be the hero, okay? Okay? I know you want to be the hero, but this is for the children, okay? And the children are here to win. But there's 40 kids, 1 prize, 1 winner, 39 losers, which really means it's more popular to lose. So like the losers have to be more excited than the winner. Is that fair? Are we sure? Are you ready? So how do we cut this here? Let's work together. How should I get rid of this? Should we ask 1 question or the first person to get 2 answers? 2, is that fair? Okay. Name me the 1987 MLB most valuable player. Reggie Jackson? No. George Bell. Name me the 1987 Rookie of the Year. Baseball. I don't know. Yeah, you. Oh, is it going to go wrong? You're getting bad information. Okay, you. Mark McGuire. Whoever's feeding you your lines needs to have Google in front of him, okay? All right. Name me the 1992 NBA first round draft pick overall. 92. Shaquille O'Neal. He is correct. Now, here's a little sidebar. What was the main event at WrestleMania 6 and where was it? Go ahead. Hulk Hogan onto the Giant? No, but you're awesome. Yes. We have a savant here that could destroy everyone, okay? Literally, could just ruin your childhood with his trivia knowledge. It's over. He got one. So who has won so far? Leaf, you. Who else? Okay, next. Huh? And that's it? All right, bring him on. All right, fine. We're going to the finals. This is it. We're going to the finals. I had a parent advise me, and I'm trusting his knowledge of balance and order here. Okay, and if you... Okay. Yeah, phone's away, dude. What is this? Okay. Phone's away. I want to find out who here has the right question. Paris, what's the question? A 1,000 goals in the season? Never. Like on like an NHL like video game? Career, 1,000 goal career. Okay. Name me two teams that don't have an S at the end of their... Hold on.
Utah Jazz, Utah Hockey Club.
Tampa Bay Lightning, Minnesota Wild.
I said Utah Jazz.
Yeah, but you put your hand up. You can't do that. So, do you have an answer? Okay, you guys can't win. You can't win. You don't have an answer. This is our winner here. Okay. We have to... Hold on. Come here. Hey, you're amazing. Give him more. Here. Okay, hold on. We have to open up the box in front of everyone. Have a seat, guys. Yeah, hey, boss. Hey, buddy. Hey. Hey, come here. Okay, clear this. Come here. Okay. I need the camera zoomed in here. We need to do the camera zoomed in, okay? Max, are you going to watch this or what? Okay. We are going... Look at this. Look at behind you. Right there. That is cool. Okay. Reed, do you want to help? Come on up here, man. That was fun. Guys, Paris, say hi to Emily. Later. Okay. Yeah, please, please, please. Okay. Does any of the kids have a pocket knife on them? Just asking. Does anyone have a regular knife on them? Guys, do you have a knife? Or anything to open? If any of the kids had a pocket knife, I'd just call security on you. That's what I would really do, okay? Okay, so hold on. Before we open it, the question I have is, what is your style? What is your opening style? Hold on, I gotta ask them a question. What is your opening style? Is it like straight barbarian, like just using your teeth like a savage, or like little precise and clean?
Precise and clean because it's just better.
Oh, we have someone here. Come over here. I have a knife. Get over here. Because Jesse, can you take a picture of this, please? This is like history here. We have a friend of the devil here. Okay, Marcus is going to help us. What is the best way to cut open this box, Marcus?
Just crack it open.
We're in the crack business, okay? We're just cracking. So first let's just.
What box are we opening here?
It's a hit parade. Well, let's see the box. Okay, so can you leave it like that? That is amazing. Okay, can we get a picture of the screen and the hands? Look, who wants to be a hand model? Like say, ooh, ah. Okay. All right, guys. Any thoughts about this? How do we open this?
Yeah.
Just rip it?
Just get the knife and go like that and then open it.
Okay.
All right. Okay.
Can I get a drum roll here? Okay, good. All right, we see it on screen. Should we go slow? Hit parade. Hit parade. Got two things. One is a signed Marty Brodeur plus a Marty Brodeur signed puck. 2 out of 150. Give him a round of applause, people. History has been made. How do you feel? Well, that's right. Dreams do come true here. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been one of the greatest moments of my life. And without you, a baby has won. Say hi to the baby. She didn't have to answer the question, and that was the right answer. That's right. Is this the first time she's played trivia? Because she's really good. She's like a prodigy at trivia. Okay? That concludes our segment. We thank you so much, and there's so much more in store. We'll have our next live break happening in a bit, and stay tuned for NHL legend Chris Pronger, who will be on this stage. Is that Chris? Is that Chris? We have our very good friend Chris Pronger is here, former NHL superstar with the softest shake in the history of my hand falling off.
All right, we're gonna kick this off. Mikey, we good to go? We're good to go. All right, everybody, welcome.
We're good to go.
My name's Jeremy Lease. I'm with Sports Cards Live, and I'm joined by Chris Pronger, Hall of Famer, NHL legend. Chris, welcome to the stage at the Expo.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. It's great to be here.
It's good. It's good to have you. I got some questions.
Hey, thank
Hey,
you.
there we go.
Thank you.
There we go. Very nice, everybody. Welcome everybody to the audience. Good to have you all here. Listen, you were inducted into the Hall of Fame 2015. It was a defenseman-heavy class.
Very, very defense heavy.
Phil Housley, Nicholas Lidstrom also going in. Was it special for you to be
Angelo
in?
Ruggiero.
And thank you.
Angelo was a defenseman.
Thank you. Thank you. Is it special for you to get in?
And by the way, Fedorov played defense too.
That's a good point.
So
That's a good point.
we all were defensemen.
But
Once you play, hey, as you know, once you play defense, you never go back.
what did it mean to you to be elected or inducted into the Hall of Fame with those other special players?
That was a great class. Obviously, Detroit being a enigma throughout the course of most of my career, going in with Fedorov and Lidstrom was pretty special. And obviously, Phil Housley, a bulk of my career played against, and obviously got to see Angela in a number of Olympic games. So it was great to be a part of that class. And as we just talked about, being a defense heavy, it's always good to go in with the brain trust of every squad.
Nice. Yeah, it's always nice for the fans to see a group of players going together who might have some commonality, and I thought you guys definitely had that. 1995, you get traded to the St. Louis Blues early in your career for another legend, for Brendan Shanahan. How did that resonate with you? How did that feel to be traded for such a legend?
As luck may have it, I was told by then GM Jim Rutherford that I was the franchise player in Hartford and wasn't going anywhere, and was actually on a fishing trip with our then head coach Paul Holmgren. And when he left my home to fly back to Hartford, was informed in Thunder Bay waiting for his next flight that they had just traded me for Brendan Shanahan. So it was, I think the biggest thing for me was not knowing much about St. Louis. We only played there once in the 2 years I was in Hartford, and not realizing that there was a shift between Brendan Shanahan and Brett Hull as the fan favorite in St. Louis, and Brendan was obviously on the rise there, and not realizing the hornet's nest I was walking into in St. Louis with the fan base and kind of everything maybe that Mike Keenan had sold them on me with. So it was definitely a learning experience, but something that I think helped mold me into the player that I became.
And I think it worked out well for St. Louis as well. So very nice. What impact did it have on you when Wayne Gretzky came to St. Louis for his short time there?
It actually was that. I think that's where things really started to change. I think the focal point, and rightfully so, was off of me and onto him, and it allowed me to kind of really regain my confidence, find myself. You know, all eyes were on Wayne, and rightfully so, and it allowed me to kind of find my game and get back to just letting things flow and not worrying about being booed and, you know, making mistakes and things like that as a 21-year-old, and just playing the game that I knew and loved, and him coming, taking the scrutiny off me, and the media scrutiny and the fan scrutiny, and you know, it was excitement in the St. Louis area to have Wayne there and be a part of wear the blue note. You know, I don't know where I would be had we not made that trade to get him to kind of turn the table. My game was already kind of coming around a little bit, but I think him taking the pressure off and kind of assuming a lot of the scrutiny when he came in, I think allowed me to kind of really come into my own over the next, you know, couple months. I had a really good playoff and then a really good summer of training to kind of prepare for what I then knew were the expectations and you know, mature and gain a little bit more experience in the league.
It's really good to hear that he had such a great impact on you there. Speaking of Gretzky, you did play for the Edmonton Oilers. You got to experience the Battle of Alberta. What's the fiercest rivalry you had been a part of?
The Battle of Alberta is certainly one of them, but the St. Louis-Chicago rivalry is especially back in those mid '90s. Nothing of the '80s in the Norris division, but or as they used to call it, the Chuck Norris division. But those St. Louis Chicago series, a lot of fights in the stands, a lot of fights underneath, and obviously a ton of fights on the ice. So it was a very spirited and passionate rivalry, and those two cities obviously battled it out a lot.
In the year 2000, you were the first defenseman to win the Norris Trophy, to win the Hart Trophy since Bobby Orr won it himself. What did that mean to you and for defensemen in general?
Very special, but I think that's where the comparison ends with respect to how we played the game. But anytime you can have your name associated with Bobby Orr, it's pretty special and very humbling. But exciting time. Yeah, it's funny that 24 years later, nobody's been able to do it. I think a couple guys have been close, but as I look back and kind of look at the voting, Jagger came second that year, and he was hurt, and I think he only played 68 games that year, and the Pittsburgh writer voted for me, which put me over the top. I think I only won by like 3 votes.
Yeah.
Out of
Crazy.
a couple thousand, so it was a very tight race, and thankful that he chose me. But and now I get to do all this stuff and put Hart and Norris on my signature.
That's awesome. So of the young defensemen in the league right now, or even all defensemen, you got Cale Makar, you got Quinn Hughes, we have Adam Fox. Who do you think is best positioned to win a Hart Trophy as a defenseman and be the first one since Chris Pronger did it?
Yeah, I think Cale Makar would be the prototypical guy that can win it. Obviously incredibly gifted offensively, but in saying so, I think his defensive abilities and the way that he defends, he has a little bite to his game. He's got a little bit of that physicality when he needs it. He's a total package, and he would be the guy that I could see. I think the only detractor is that Nathan McKinnon and Rantanen might steal votes from him.
Right.
Because they'll be in the mix as well. So you're kind of splitting the vote, and that would be the only detractor in why he wouldn't win, is that there's so many options just straight from his team.
Yeah. 2007, you win the Stanley Cup with the Anaheim Mighty Ducks, or the Anaheim Ducks, along with other Hall of Famers, Scott Niedermayer, Teemu Selanne, who's one of my favorites. What did it feel like to win the Cup for you and to celebrate with a couple other legends like those guys?
Yeah, the nice thing was I had lost in Game 7 the previous year with Edmonton, and to get right back and get a kick at it. At the time, Scott Niedermayer was the only player on that team that had won a Stanley Cup. So it was everybody was very passionate and very invested in trying to get. Obviously, Scott wanted to try to help his brother win a cup. Teemu, longtime NHL, obviously superstar, and right from the jump when I got to Anaheim, it was Stanley Cup or bust, and everybody in that locker room was fully invested in winning a Stanley Cup for one another, for the organization, and obviously knowing what Teemu came back for, and knowing Scotty and Robbie playing together, and New Jersey had beaten the Ducks a couple years earlier, so it was cup or bust for that team, and obviously Berkey and Henry Samueli and the ownership were fully invested in us trying to get the first cup for Anaheim.
Right on. Well, I just got the sign that we got to cut this off. I have
All
more
right.
questions. We'll do it next time. Chris?
Sounds good.
Thanks so much.
All right, thank you. Thanks for paying attention. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Check, check. Check, check, check.
Boom,
Check, check.
boom, boom.
We're good?
1, 2.
We're good, we're good?
Yes.
All right. All right, everyone, thank you and welcome. The man sitting to my left, I'm Mike DiStefano, by the way. I work at TSN.
Mike,
Known as
TSN, salute.
Al's brother.
Salute, Mike.
Thank you very much. But with me, we got Rocket Ishmael. I'm sure a lot of you guys know who he is. All-American football star for the Fighting Irish, member of the College Football Hall of Fame, Grey Cup champion, Grey Cup MVP, Rocket Ishmael. I gotta ask. Let's start with the Grey Cup stuff because
Okay.
that is known as one of the coldest games to ever have been
Yes.
played. What was that like?
So that was normal just because I was born on the East Coast in New Jersey.
Yeah.
Weathers wasn't as treacherous. However, I was used to the cold. Jersey, my father died, lived in Detroit for 6 months, cold. Pennsylvania, cold. South Bend, Indiana. There's nothing south about it. It's at the south bend of Lake Michigan, so you got that lake effect on the weather, so cold. I'm used to it. So when I came up to Toronto, even though it was cold, the only thing that was really concerning about that game was that's the first time I experienced cold to the degree that it changed the texture of leather,
Oh.
where the ball felt like
A rock.
glass. No, it felt like, it was like, wait a minute, this is a different chemistry going on. So outside of that, though, it wasn't a big deal. Now, I'll say this. I do know for a fact that after I left Toronto and went to Los Angeles with the Raiders,
Yeah.
my tolerance for inclement weather, whether it was extreme cold or extreme hot, like in Miami and 100% humidity and
Yeah.
stuff like that, like I lost my mental toughness for probably 4 years.
Really?
After that, man, I could tell the difference, and it snuck up on me. But looking back on it, I was like, oh man, okay, that was I was not able to maintain just the robustness in my attitude towards cold weather after that, and it took a while for me to get that back.
So that's like one of the coldest games. I mean, Winnipeg's cold in general, and then that game specifically was insane. But I do want to ask this. I'm sure you get this a lot, obviously. The decision to forego the NFL and to come to play for the Toronto Argonauts.
Right.
But what I want to know is, like, what was the reaction from, like, friends and family when you said, I'm not going to go play for the Cowboys, America's team. I'm going to go play up north in the CFL for the Toronto Argonauts?
So you got to remember, at the time,
Yeah.
which was the spring semester at Notre Dame, so I'm going back in the middle of January when the spring semester starts up, even though it's still full-blown winter. The decision to forego my senior year decided to go and declare myself eligible. Then, because I was going to potentially be the first pick of the NFL draft, the way the NFL structured it was everybody who had the opportunity to pick, like, so all the worst teams, they had first dibs. And because of what happened when John Elway came out and became, I think the Baltimore Colts
Yeah,
had
Colts
his
took
pick.
them. Yeah.
And he didn't want to play for the
Baseball
Baltimore Colts, so he just took a baseball contract and went with the Yankees. Because of that, the NFL instated a rule where you had to have a contract signed prior to the draft, and when you sign that contract, then whoever has the first pick will take you. Well, that's what I ran into. So I just remember in my dorm room, I would get a call from my attorney, and I spoke to like 5 teams. I think it was the Patriots, the Cowboys, the Browns, the Falcons, and I forget what the
Yeah.
fifth team was.
Team out there.
But I just remember all of them offering the same contract. It was a 5-year contract, $1.5 million for the total payout, and it would
You're
be.
born 30 years too early, eh?
Oh man, it was a $400,000 signing bonus, and then the rest of the 1.1 would be prorated over the 5 years. And so I was just like, okay, it was almost, what could I do? I didn't really have leverage because there is no leverage. Now there is, but I didn't know that there was, and I didn't play any other sports or anything like that. Well, I ran track, but that's not a paying sport. So I just remember, like, okay, that's going to be my contract when I go to the NFL. And I just probably 2 weeks later, my attorney called, and he was like, hey, I just got a call from this guy out of Los Angeles who owns the Kings. I was like, there's a Los Angeles Kings football team? He's like, no, this is hockey. I was like, hockey? And so that call led into having a conversation with Bruce McNall. He flew me out to Los Angeles, and when I was in Los Angeles, he was just like, yeah, he gave me his vision and everything he wanted to do, and I'm sitting there because he's like, and oh, by the way, we'll give you a base salary of, $4 million. And I was just like, wait, huh? In my mind, it was surreal, and it wasn't something that I felt like, it just kind of like $4 million, but you don't have that just doesn't seem like something that's like a reality that doesn't exist. So I was like, okay. And then he broke down how he wanted to do it. Really nice guy. And then he was telling me all of the things that he was going to add to it to make the deal sweeter. And it was just crazy, man. He's just adding this. And I was just like, wow. So I'm sitting there, and I'm like, okay. And then gave the plan on how he wanted to announce it so that it could have maximum media exposure. And then the next thing you know, instead of getting drafted, we announced it like the day before the draft or the day of the draft. And it was, in the football world, it was a big deal.
Set ablaze.
And news just went across, even back before there was a
people
social
call you
media
at the-
situation. No,
You get a call and someone's like, are you crazy? Like, what
The
are you
only
thinking?
phone number I had was the phone in my dorm room in Grace Hall at Notre Dame.
Yeah.
And that's the only, we didn't have cell phones.
That's true.
So I was insulated to a degree. I was insulated from any external questioning influence,
Pressure.
which I love. I mean, looking back on it, that was heaven. So from there, the next thing I know, I'm flying all across Los Angeles, flying up to Toronto, meet the team, then flying to. Bruce McNall would always fly us through Vegas, so we would go through customs, and then we'd be able to go hang out in Las Vegas and hit the casinos and stuff. And shucks, next thing you know, I'm living on my own in what was the university in Wellington. There was this new
Big
apartment
condo.
building,
Yeah.
and shucks, so it began.
So it began, and it turned out very well. Won a championship.
Yes.
VP.
Man, it was great actually, because the team was it was like all the pieces were all in place, and it was like when I was in school, I was insulated at Notre Dame. I was insulated from, because you're young, and if guys are, like, I didn't feel jealousy or envy or anything like that. I'm just my natural personality is like a people pleaser.
Yeah.
So my way of dealing with conflict is to, hey, let's just make, I'm a nice guy, I don't want any problems, and let's make everything work well. Well, as you move up in the food chain, you know, you have to have some kind of boundaries that you set, and I didn't know how to do all that. So I say that to say the environment of the team here, the best way to sum all of it up was DK Smith. He was like the all-star flanker. And I remember he would always say, in a joking way, but he was serious, he was like, hey, bruh, we don't want you, but we need you.
Yeah.
And he's like, you're the piece that makes all of it work, where now we can all flourish and get to the highest level. And that's exactly how it worked, and ended up getting to the Grey Cup and winning it. And, man, it was fun.
Did you gain an appreciation for the Canadian game? Like, once you got up here and once you started playing, like, did you gain more of an appreciation for it?
Man, let me tell you something. I'm waiting, like how the NFL is now pretty wide. I mean, it's wide open. There's still elements of, 3 yards in a cloud of dust in the philosophy. But I'm waiting for, like, the NFL to make the fields a little bigger and to have that element of, when you kick field goals, if you miss them, you can return them.
Oh, that's it.
And I thought from a safety perspective, they would adopt how if you get the ball punted to you,
yeah,
there's like a 5-yard barrier, invisible barrier you can't break until just from a safety standpoint.
I completely agree with you. I'm surprised that the NFL has not adopted.
Man, I'm telling, I feel like it's on the horizon. But man, it was a little weird when I looked into the secondary and I would see that extra guy back there. It was like my mind, it was like learning how to read another language. But once that came into play, man, it was an excellent experience, and I'm totally thankful for it.
I got one more question for you, and then we'll wrap things up here.
Okay.
So obviously, this is the biggest show in Canada when it comes to cards and collectibles. And I just want to know, like, something in the NFL that happens in every sport, hockey, basketball, but jersey swaps are big in sports. Did you ever do a jersey swap, or is there anyone you wanted to do one
So
with?
watch this. I remember after the first year, there was an exhibition basketball game in I know is it Rogers where Maple Leafs would at least play right now? Is that
right now?
What do they call that?
Scotiabank Arena.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever it was like an old school. It looked like this with ice in it. Wherever they played back in the 90s.
Yeah. Oh, Maple Leaf Gardens.
Garden.
The Gardens. Back
Oh,
in the
okay.
day.
So
Yeah,
it was at the Garden. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I remember, I like pinball and some of the guys like, hey, Carl Brazley. They're like, hey man, let's go to a hockey game. So I was like, oh, that's what's up. And I intentionally purchased a Sega. I think Jeremy Roenick was the guy in the front. I forget like whatever the year, but I learned all the rules to hockey so I could. But and then I became pretty good at that game actually. And I just remember we went to the Garden, but it was a hockey game, and I'm sorry, not a hockey game. I'm sorry. We went to the Garden. It was like a basketball game. That's what it was. It was an exhibition basketball game because I think in the works the Raptors were somewhere getting ready to be the seed planted so that the Raptors could be reality.
Yeah.
And so we go underneath, and Charles Barkley, Manute Bol, 2 other guys. Anyway, we're down there shooting the breeze with them because the game is over. And Charles is like, hey, man, I need a jersey. And I was like, wait, what? I was like, Sir Charles needs a jersey from me? What the world? He's like, hey, man. So that was the first time I was like, huh, okay, you can just call guys and get jerseys from them. And so that's the first time it came on my radar. And I never gave him a jersey, by the way. I don't know whatever happened. However, that's what you just talked about from a jersey swap. Now, if I was to like be in my dream world, and I have, which, okay, I grew up a Pittsburgh Steelers fan, right? And because of that, any Pittsburgh Steelers, whatever position I was playing, when I'm playing football in the backyard or in the sandlot or what have you, I was that guy. So I remember the day after the Heisman Trophy, my junior year, the Heisman Trophy was held in the ceremony was held in New York. I was the runner-up. So, but the guy who won it, Ty Detmer, he was out in Hawaii because they had a game in Hawaii, so he couldn't get to New York. So I had to do all the media after that. And so my next day, I had to get up as the loser, or as the first place loser. I had to get up and go do an ESPN show with Mike Lupica and Dick Schaap. And then I had to go and do, CBS had a studio cross, and I had to do I think it was CBS This Morning, some kind of, or NFL Today, I think it was NFL Today. And I didn't watch TV back in the day. And so this is the last story, by the way, so please forgive the long-windedness. And so I went to the studio, and the producer comes up to me. He's like, hey, this is what we have a plan. There's this young quarterback named Randall Cunningham. And Terry Bradshaw, and he said Terry Bradshaw. I was like, Terry Bradshaw's here? My entire body was a massive goosebump, and I don't remember what else he said after that. And then he took me to the studio, and he's still talking, but I'm slightly deaf after he said Terry Bradshaw. And then I go to the studio, and from about here to that first curtain right there,
Yeah.
all of a sudden, I look in there, and he's behind the desk, and my body, some kind of hormone was released that I'd never experienced before. And I was like, oh my God, that's Terry Bradshaw. And I couldn't breathe, and all of a sudden, just like everything went out of order. And then they go to commercial break. He gets up, and he comes from behind the desk, and then he starts walking, and he's looking at me, and he has a forehead that is shiny, but where the eyes are, it's kind of like Herman Munster. They're way back there in the doggone recesses of his skull. And so it looks extra imposing. And then he comes up to me, and he smiles. He says, hey, Rocket. And I was like, oh. And when I shook his hand, I noticed that my hands, I didn't know this part of your hand could sweat.
Oh, clammy.
My hands were wet. And I was like, oh, my gosh, I'm shaking. And then I went full-blown deaf. I started seeing black spots, and he's talking to me, like explaining what the segment is that I'm going to make a guest appearance on. And I was like, what? And I was just holding on, and I was just like, and then they called him back, and I sat down, and then my body got back to normal, and I thought to myself, I was like, and this was years later, because I didn't know what that phenomenon was.
Yeah.
However,
Shock.
I realized I almost fainted. I literally almost fainted. And I never judged when I would see fans on television. They would go, and they start crying or going to emotional fits. I never judged them again because I was that guy. And as it pertains to jersey swaps, that Terry Bradshaw, Franco Harris, Lynn Swan, John Stallworth, Mike Webster, Ham Lambert, Dagnabbit, Mel Blunt, Donnie Shell, any of those guys, like even to this day, I would love to have a jersey
70s,
from them.
80s Steelers.
That would have been that would have been my jersey swap heaven. So anyway, thank you for letting me ramble. And they gave me it's time to wrap up sign. Enjoy the rest of your magnificent
All right,
trading card show.
Rocket Ishmael.
I had a blast. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much.
All right, brother.
Expo. Very honored and excited to spend a few minutes with NHL legend and Hall of Famer Serge Savard. Hey, Serge, how are you?
Very good, thank you.
How many times have you been to the show? Do you remember?
I don't remember, a couple times, two.
Okay.
times.
A couple times. Now, I'm curious, when you were growing up in Quebec, do you remember hockey cards? Did you have any cards at that point, or?
Yeah, well, when I was a youngster, you're talking about in the 50s. Yeah, we had hockey cards. Was only 6 teams then, and
Yep.
and of course, like the kid today, we knew all the players, and we had cards in the cereal, if I can
Yep.
remember, in those days. So I still have some at home, but none of them are signed.
Okay. Now, I thought I read that Doug Harvey is a player that you had followed. Did you have any of his cards?
Well, I'm from a small village about 400 miles northwest of Montreal.
Okay.
Rouyn-Noranda, Amos, Val-d'Or, where for the Toronto fans here, where Davy Keon is from.
Yep.
It's around that area. And of course, we had television only in the late 50s.
Yep.
And I soon been following hockey in those days on radio, and we didn't have any other activity but hockey.
Sure.
So we were 100% into hockey. Didn't really have any other option. And at that time, I was playing all position, and I was mainly a centerman.
Okay.
And playing defense as well. And at the beginning, my hero became in the early 50s, Doug Harvey. But after that, I was pretty good fan of Jean Beliveau.
Oh, sure. Everybody was.
And when I report in 1961 at the age of 15 to the training camp of the junior Canadians, when I was filling the sheet, say age and weight and position, and I wrote center and defense, and one of the scouts then was Cliff Fletcher. It's still alive, and they told me at that time, you're too big to play center. So I became a defenseman, and it worked pretty good for me.
Yeah, of course.
But also for the older people, I killed penalty forward for about 12 years with the Canadians. So I loved killing a penalty forward in those days.
Of course. Okay, so I got some notes here. I want to make sure I get. So your rookie card is a 1969. Do you remember seeing your first hockey card?
Well, we didn't have many notion of that at that time, and we didn't have the collections that we have today.
Sure.
And people were not collecting like they do today, and as a player, I didn't keep all my stuff then, and we didn't care much about that, And playing with the Canadian, when we start, we had 2 jerseys, one dark one and one white one, and we weren't allowed to keep them. It was only 2 a year.
Yeah.
Today,
you can keep one every game, right?
Yeah. So I don't have that many jerseys that I played with. Same thing with the card, the rookie card. I started in 1967, and my rookie card really in 69.
69, yeah.
So obviously, they didn't think much of me in 1967.
No, I think that's just, they get them out faster.
We didn't have any rookie card the year I started.
So I have a little trivia question for you. So 270 of your 1969 OPG rookie cards have been graded over there by PSA, the leading grader, and for condition. And I'm curious what you would guess, how many perfect grades, gem mint PSA 10 grades of your rookie card there are. So your options are 2, 15, or 37. What would you guess?
Well, I guess 2.
You're right.
Well, because somebody mentioned that to
Okay.
me a long time
Cheated.
ago. That was 4-5. So that's why you high number.
Yeah, yeah.
I didn't
No.
go for the high number, but
After all those years, it's amazing that so few.
I have some at home, the rookie cart, and they're in the plastic. They're in
Yeah.
plastics, and to tell you the truth, I don't even know if it's a 8, 9, or 10. Or
Sure.
I don't know that. So just tell me what's the price of those two.
Oh, I don't think that they've sold in. I would have to look that up, but those cards sell so infrequently because people that tend to collect, especially Montreal collectors, they keep them. They don't sell them very often.
So I have no idea.
It would be a lot, I would guess. No, I'm from Minnesota.
Tell me what would be a rookie card of Bobby Orr at 10.
A 10, $1 million.
$1 million.
At least,
Okay.
U.S.
Okay.
Yeah. So
See,
so about
see,
6
when
million
I
per
was
year.
thinking in our time, we weren't thinking about that.
Of course.
So I started playing junior hockey against Bobby in 1961. I was playing for the junior Canadians in '63,
Yeah.
and Bobby started in '63 with Oshawa. Actually, he started in Bowmanville because the rink was not ready in Oshawa.
Yeah.
So we started at the same time. He's 2 years younger than me.
Yep.
I was 17. He was 15 when we joined the OHA, and he was the best player in the league
Wow.
at 15. But never had the reflexes of having a Bobby Orr card
Sure.
signed. And I met him many times.
You should have.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, we'd be doing this on your yacht
that was
somewhere in the Caribbean right now.
1963. That's
I
very,
know.
very different time.
Okay, so here's a question that I've always wanted to ask someone like yourself. You had your number retired by the Canadiens. What does that feel like to know that no one at such a storied and proud and legendary franchise that no player will ever wear your number again?
Well, it's it's a great honor. It's an honor like when I was elected in the Hockey Hall of Fame after I retired, 2
Yep.
years after I retired. It's a great honor.
Of course.
Locally, when they retired your jersey, I won't say it's a greater honor, but it's something that, like, sometimes I have grandchildren,
Yes.
and sometimes they attend games, and sometimes I get a call and say, "Grandpapa, I saw your jersey."
Yeah.
So that's really means something that it's there forever. I'll pass away someday, and maybe, hopefully, 100 years from now,
At least, yeah.
they might be still my jersey there. I can still see Aurel Joliat and
Yep.
and Rocket Richard, and not too many people had a chance to visit the Hall of Fame. But being a Canadian, the Montreal Canadian fans, the people that are have access to that building and they see all those legends.
Oh, that's incredible. Well, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for your contributions to the game of hockey and for giving fans and to the chance to see you and to interact with you. And it was a pleasure. Really appreciate
Thank you.
meeting you.
Thank you very much.
Hello, is this thing on? Hello, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Can you guys give me a little more than that? What's up? Okay, in T-minus 2 minutes, we're going to be getting rid of a ton of free stuff, okay? Mostly for the kids, okay? I'm not sure if you're a bit older, okay? And you guys in the back, okay? But if there's not enough kids here, I'll consider hooking you up. We got tons of swag. We got tons of stuff. All you got to do is come on over to the stage, and in just 1 minute, we will be testing each and every person here's sports acumen with some trivia in exchange for some incredible prizes. So don't you dare miss it. Come back in about 1 minute, folks. We're doing this. That's right, folks. In just a few seconds, we are getting rid of so much stuff. All you got to be doing is come on over to the main stage. Wowzers. Okay, we got lots of stuff here. You got to be sitting down. If you're a kid, you need to be sitting down. You do not want to miss this, okay? Holy goodness, look at this. Guys, I got to give this away, okay? So I need to hear some excitement. Does anyone want to win some free stuff? Okay. You guys hear that? You guys hear that? Hey, yeah, you're going to just walk by like that? You're going to... Let's go. Have a seat. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. We're all one big family. All right, folks, my name is Gian. I'm one of the Megan Boys. We are here with Megan Boys Entertainment, live and direct from the Sport Card Expo, and we have so much fun stuff to discuss here this afternoon. Let me see by a show of hands, how many people have been to this place before? Okay, so you think you're better than us, right? Is that what you're trying to do? You're trying to show off? Okay. What about the people who have never been? This is their first time, this first weekend. Put your hand up. Put your hand up if you've never been before. One guy, two guys. You've been before? When? Where? The soccer show. So you call this the soccer show? Oh, so now you're making up stories? You've never been here before, okay? You went 2 years in a row, but this is your third year, okay? But he's lying. Don't lie to me, okay? So here's what you got to do. I'm going to come up with a couple trivia questions, okay? And this is going to be very difficult for some of the adults to comprehend, okay? But what has to happen is when I ask the question, the person who throws their hand up first, the fastest, is the winner, okay? Kids, I know you understand. I know you understand. Adults, I'm not quite certain, okay? So we're going to try it down right now. Put your hands down. I'm going to ask a question. How hot is the sun? And you put your hand up. No, you put your hand up. But I asked for the kids, man. You're trying to disrupt my flow. We're going to do this one more time, and hopefully there's no interruptions, okay? How hot is the sun? All right. 200 degrees. Well, you know what? I'm going to give you this just because you answered the question, pal. Okay, congratulations. Right? I have no idea. It was a test question. Don't test me right now, okay? I'm not in the mood for some of this, okay? All right. Let's get this going. Who was the first ever Toronto Raptor draft pick? Who just said? Who said that? You did. So, sir, you see we're playing this game, right? No, hang on. No, don't backpedal, okay? You see we're playing this game. We're trying to take it a little seriously. The children here, they're trying to experience this as a core memory for them, okay? You've just taken that core memory away, okay? Guys, did anyone hear what he said? No, you didn't, so now you're pretending like you did it. I heard him blatantly yell the answer out. You guys in the back, did you hear him say that? Sir, and this is for you and for all the other adults here who are trying to, be better than the kids in trivia. It's trivia, for God's sakes, okay? Okay? We have spies. We have cameras in here, okay? This is like a casino, okay? The people here from Top Loaded Breakers, okay? They're watching over us as well. You cannot blurt the answer to my questions out, okay? Now, get up here for a second. Come up here. You're leaving? All right. Okay. That kind of was like, on the line of like sarcasm and dark humor and everything. But I think it worked out. What do you guys think? It's pretty good. It was a pretty good bit. Look, I'm working on some material here, okay? So, for those of you who didn't listen to what the answer was, who was, yes, sir? The answer is not Tracy McGrady, okay? After all that. Damon Stoudemire, get up here, pal. Get up here. Okay, there you have it. Coming up here, bud. What's your name?
Avi.
Everyone say, what's up, Avi? Okay, guess what? Not only did he get the first question right, there was a bonus within that, and that was also for being a polite, super awesome kid. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am now introducing you to my new head of security. Have a seat. Congratulations. Anyone messes me like that guy did before? You give him the mean look, okay? Now I know people are watching my back, okay? And this could happen to any one of you guys if you're lucky, okay? If you play your cards right. All right, we're going to talk about the same draft year that Damon Stoudemire was the pick for the Raptors, and the Vancouver Grizzlies had the other pick. Who was their first pick? Yes. Big Country. That's right. Get up here. Even though I asked the kids, it's okay. Don't worry. Come on up here. I saw it in your eyes how badly you wanted to answer that question. Okay? Guys, give it up for this man. Right? Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Here's what you get. You get 3 packs of cards, 1 pack of top loaders, and do you want to be a part of the bonus game? Okay. He's going to be a part of the bonus game. Who wants to see this man do a dab? Let's see your dab. No. What was that? Are you stretching? Hang on a second. We want to see you do a proper dab. Can some of the kids show him? All right. Yes. Let's go. Put the stuff down. Okay? You're on the stage, bro. You gotta do a good. He's gotta work on his stage skills. No, a real dab, okay? I don't know. It's like you're riding your bike and you're trying to make a left turn is what you're doing. Right? We want to see a proper dab. Let's go. I don't know. Was that a proper dab? Again, I feel like he's doing like some like synchronized swimming. Okay? No, a dab is up. Oh, there he goes. Congratulations. 4 more packs. Congratulations. Give it up for this man. Oh, the crowd is going wild for him. Oh, my goodness. Holy, you're on fire, bro. Okay, we're going to keep this thing going. Name me a Toronto Blue Jay who has won Rookie of the Year. I don't know. Did Vladdy win Rookie of the Year? Huh? Did he win? I don't think he was eligible. Does anyone know the answer to that? I don't think Vladdy was. He wasn't on my list. Anyone know? Can someone pull up that Google thing? Was he on it? No? Did you know the answer?
Joe Carter.
Joe Carter. You might lose your security privileges in a second. Okay. Vladdy Guerrero was not a Rookie of the Year, right? Can someone verify this? Man with the baby, boss baby. No. Okay, sorry, boss. Hang on. No, someone else. Roberto Alomar is wrong. Victor Guerrero? Who? Victor Cruz? What? Guys, are we in Toronto right now? You guys, everyone's pulling out their phones. Cheaters. All right, you got one more. Yeah. He just said Victor Cruz. Are you listening? Eric Hinsky. Congratulations. Coming up here. Bring your baby. Okay? This is going to be the Jerry Springer show in a second. Okay? For all you kids who don't know what that is, Google it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we are making history. We have our first father and baby bottle feeding session. We're making history here. Forget about Joe Carter and all these athletes coming through. I think it's the man and his baby. What do you guys think? Wow. That was not the reaction. Okay. Name me a Blue Jay who has hit 50-plus home runs. Yes, you. Nope. In the back. Nope. Who? Nope. Anyone in the back want to answer this? Anyone else want to answer this? Jose Bautista hit 50? I don't think he hit 50. Yeah. Cecil Fielder hit 49. I said 50. Bo Bichette, I don't know if he's even hit 20 home runs in a season. In a season, not in a game. Not 50 home runs in a game, 50 home runs in a season. Fred McGriff, no. I'm going to do this one more time. Anyone know a Toronto Blue Jay that has hit 50-plus home runs? Yes. Yeah, you. Is that a fact? How many did he hit? 50? Who said Batista? You did? Get up here, big guy. Get up here. Get up here. My bad. My bad. Coming up here. This is for you. Okay? This is for you. And now you can have a seat with the baby. Okay? It's getting crazy here. It's getting crazy. Okay? All right. We're going to keep this going right now. And for this next one, we got more stuff to get rid of. What's that? Okay. Everyone settle down. I know you guys are excited. Okay. Who can name me the last time that the WWE had WrestleMania in Toronto? What? 18. Get up here. This guy just literally is like a prodigy. The guy looks at me and like makes like a smirk. He's like, I got this. I got this. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? You stay right here. Okay? You're getting this. You're getting this. And you're getting some of these. Okay? But you need to stand right here. Okay. So, what's your name, boss?
Alex.
Guys, give it up for Alex for being a genius, a prodigy when it comes to trivia, and many other things, okay? And you, sir, please come up. I know you've been sitting there for, yes, you. No. Just, I can't believe you're here. It took me a second. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Golden State Warriors, Steve Kerr. Right. So, this man has been sitting here. He was the first person sitting here today waiting for our show. So I think he deserves something for that, okay? Now, the same time, he deserves it to be taken away from him. Why? He also was giving me dirty looks the entire time, okay? And he was trying to intimidate me, okay? And we don't like intimidation factors here because this is a family-friendly show. Gosh, we have a baby on stage, dude. Okay, and you're giving me dirty looks. You don't think the people from Top Loaded Breakers are, like, watching? Okay, they're going to break something else if you guys don't show some respect, okay? So now he's giving me dirty looks, and then you got guys like Alex who are such a pleasure. They know their wrestling history. And so I've decided to raise the stakes here today, okay? Steve, come on over here. Standing right here. Steve Kerr. Alex, standing over here. Okay, perfect. Guys, this is perfect, okay? Because you have no idea that, anyone know where Thornhill is? Guys, in 1994, he led the league in House League, okay, with most minutes not played. Okay? That's it. And now look at him now. But you guys are for a perfect treat, okay? Now that you're finished your signing over there, you know, your big autograph signing, big shot, right? Steve and Alex, for an entire box, whatever's left of this box, we are going to raise the stakes right now. Alex versus Steve, here today, Sport Card Expo, in the first ever refereed by a baby slap fight. Who wants to see a slap fight between these two guys? Yes. Okay. Guys, put your stuff down. Take your job. Okay, now you guys got to stand within 1.5 feet. Okay, now here's the thing. If somebody can please flip a coin for me. So, top loaders, you guys got a coin? You guys got a coin over there? Okay, you got a coin. Okay, stand up. Stand up. Yeah, stand up. Okay. I think because Steve is a celebrity and he's part of the Golden State Warriors, you get to call it in the air. Okay. Here we go.
Heads.
Heads? Oh, heads it is. Okay, so Do you want to slap first or you want to be slapped first? He's going to slap. He's going to slap. He's going to slap. Okay. So here's how it goes. Are you righty or are you lefty? You're a lefty. Okay. So what you basically have to do is you are only allowed to come out within a 90-degree angle, okay, and slap, okay? Anything past the 90-degree angle, you will be disqualified, okay? Now, you cannot move. You cannot flinch. If you want, you can just close your eyes, okay? But he gets this one slap, and then you get to go. So the only way we get to do it is if everyone here starts going, slap, slap, slap. Guys, this is real stuff, guys. I don't know if you think you're at like church or something, okay? We need some enthusiasm. Who wants to see Steve slap Alex into next year? No. Excuse me? Okay. You know what? You guys don't deserve it. How about that? Huh? You guys with your taking this to Six Buzz right now? Huh? Not happening anymore because that guy just ruined it. He ruined it, guys. He ruined it, not me. We were going to see these guys slap each other into next year, but you ruined it, okay? So what we've decided is to even take it a step further. Give me a beat over there to the tech booth. We're going to have an old-fashioned dance-off between these two jabronis, okay? Pump it up. Steve, you go first. Oh, my God. No, keep going. This guy is eating 16 edibles while walking with this kid here. Yeah, that's why he plays basketball. Keep going, Steve. Come on. Go, Steve. Go, Steve. Go, Steve. Oh, my gosh. All right, Alex. Show him what's up, Alex. Yeah. Go. Oh, yeah. Go, Alex. Go, Alex. Wait. Pause. No, I did not. Are you guys thinking over there what I'm thinking? I see it in your eyes. And if I could telepathically get into that crew in the... What's your company name? Paradise Cards? Paradise Cards giving me that look, and we're on the same page. So I'm going to read their mind right now. Who wants to see Alex twerk? Let's go, music. Paradise Cards wants to see it. Let's go. Hit the music, tech booth. Come on, chop. Where's my audio? Yeah, go, Alex. Go, Alex. Yes. No, give us the real twerk. Give us a real twerk. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. All right, now, Steve, your turn to twerk. Okay, come on. Oh, is this guy. All right, cut it. Okay, so now the question is, who's the winner? Is it Alex the twerker? No, it's by round of applause, okay? So is it Alex the twerker? Or is it Freaky Steve? I don't know if in the history of with a round of applause, if I've ever heard two less motivated sets of claps. Okay? I don't even know if you guys deserve it. One more time. Is it twerking, Alex? Okay, now we have a heartbeat. Stop right there for a second. You guys, stop these guys, please. Yeah. Or is it Freaky Steve? No, you're out of here, pal. All right, congratulations. All right. Now, you guys coming up here for 1 second. You too. Yes, you. Please come here for 1 second. We have to give you a free pack. No, we're giving you free packs. All right. We're just getting rolling here, y'all. We're just getting rolling. Coming up here. Coming up here for 1 second. Oh, my goodness. What's that? Okay, we're going to keep this going. Now, do you have a trivia question? Do you guys want to say a trivia question for being so kind? Do you have a trivia question? You want to think of one? Okay. Okay, you think of one while we take it to the baby. All right, here we go.
Who did Hulk Hogan beat for the World Wrestling Championship?
That's not a good question. I'll tell you why. We got to be even more precise. Okay? WrestleMania 6 in Toronto, in what was then called the Sky Dome. Hulk Hogan was in the main event and lost his belt. I haven't finished the question, boys. To which person? Let's give it up for this young man. Like, I know. He got here late, okay? He got here late. He wasn't paying attention. Come here. Coming up here. Don't worry. There's enough packs for everybody, okay? All right, come on up here. Tell us your trivia question. Paying attention, please.
Okay, so prior to Austin Matthews, which NHL player wore number 34 back in 2016?
All right, what is it? You guys know the answer? What? What? Anyone know the answer? Yeah. Who? No. Reimer? You are correct, Steve Kerr Jr. Coming up here. Okay. You can't leave. No, you can't leave at all. Guys, no one here is allowed to leave, okay? Once you stand here, you're standing here. You too. You think this is a joke? There's no joking anymore, right? We're here to make the Sport Card Expo great again. Well, even better, sorry, is what I meant. No, the best. Even greater. And so we're going to get rid of a giant stash. Okay? Name me one player who grew up, a basketball player, who grew up in Thornhill, who ended up playing in the EuroLeague. Who's that? Who? Raise for Brempong. That's right. Get up here. Holy cow. The guy knows his basketball history. That's crazy. You win this whole stash, pal. Congratulations. Oh, my goodness. What I can't believe is how you guys didn't know the answer to that. Embarrassing, guys. He just destroyed you. Okay. Name me one Toronto Blue Jay who's won the MVP. In the back. Who? Paul Molitor? Are you genuinely like being honest with me that you would think Paul Molitor won an MVP? Paul Molitor did not win an MVP for Toronto, bro. In 93, Paul Molitor did not win an MVP. The fact that you could come here in front of these children and spread false propaganda about Paul Molitor is a complete shame, okay? There are kids here, and you're making up stories, bro. No, I said he won an MVP. Don't give me this, all-star game MVP or playoff MVP. MVP means MVP, okay? You're switching all of the spirit of our game right now. Guys, what do you think about this nonsense? Huh? Cut him off. Disrespectful, bro. What do you want? George Paul. What sport are you talking about? Yes. George Bell. That's what I'm talking about. Get up here, pal. Okay? George Paul, Logan Paul. Is that what you're thinking? Wrong sport, bro. Wrong sport. Devin, watch his cards. Give it up for this man. Holy cow. You're lucky, man. I'm getting heated over here, this guy with his Paul Molitor. Okay? Yeah, but who said World Series MVP? You have selective hearing, bro. I just said MVP. And this man comes around. It's not cool. There's a baby on stage and you're lying. You're lying through your teeth. No, because the baby's, look, you're upsetting the baby with your Paul Molitor lies. Look at this baby. Oh, it's heartbreaking. She's adorable. You're tainting this whole experience for everybody. No, it's not right. The baby's gonna grow up and start lying because of him. Hey, are you okay with this? Wait, hang on a second. We're gonna ask the father, okay? The suspected father, potential father.
Preston's not okay with it. World Series is not regular season.
Okay. So here's what we're going to do. No, I said most valuable player. You said World Series. If I said go get me an apple and you go bring me like a Japanese apple, you think that's normal? No, at least you bring me an apple, not something that looks like a pear, bro. Okay? Right? You know what I'm talking. Look, we're spending some valuable time here. My head of security, okay? He's not scared of you, okay? He's my security, okay? Right? We will not be intimidated, okay? Never. You will not be able to intimidate us. What? I'm in the middle. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Name me 2 teams. Oh, Lord. Look what I got. Top-loaded breakers, baby, coming through. The hobby exclusive coming through. They gave a pack of Fortnite trading cards because they're being entertained, and we're going to give this out. You must show them some love and go over to their table after. Here's what we're going to do. I need you put your hands up when I'm done the question. Name me any 2 teams from the original 6. All right, coming up here, pal. And the guy's holding on to some cash. Oh, yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Make it rain. Let me see you make it rain. Yeah, that's right. You get the box. You get one of these. And you get out of here. All right. We're going to keep this going. Name me 2 other teams from the Divisional 6. Go ahead. Okay. The Red Wings and the Rangers. And you're good, bro. And you're good. Give it up for that man. Yes, you have a question? All right, we're going to do some soccer. You ready? Name me the last 2 teams of the original 6. You. Bruins and the Canadians. Hang on. The Red Wings wasn't then. What about Ottawa? Or what about Carolina Panthers? All right, coming up here. Maybe. All right. What's that? You guys got a trivia question? Paradise Boys. You got a question? I need a question. Okay. Name me the player on the Boston Red Sox that what's that? Okay, I'll do that next. Name me the player from the Boston Red Sox that lost the team the World Series against Bill Buckner. Get up here. Okay, final question. Name me the winner of the last 3 World Cups. The last 3 World Cups. The last 3 World Cups of cricket. Yeah. No, I said right? Get up here. I need to talk to you for a second. Look at this lady. Honestly, you have been what's been missing this whole time. Please, I need to talk to you. Guys, you guys, right about now, this is where our show goes even more special. Because not only do we have a baby here, not only do we have this person completely disrespecting me, being on their phone the whole time, and we have the toughest, roughest head of security, we have my official Tinder match. Okay? We matched on Tinder, me and her. And that's how she found me here. Guys, this lady, why do you think she's holding on to so much sausage? Hey, that was your line. Now, I think in order for us to end it, what we're going to do is we're going to get her to do it for us. What Alex and Steve couldn't do. It's time for you to twerk, girl. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see you do some dancing. You got it, girl. Yes, yes, yes. Turn it around. Turn it around, baby. Yes. She's holding the sausage, baby. All right, guys, that concludes our show for today. And we got one more question. It's soccer, okay? Name me the backup center of the 1963 Polish national team. You said you know soccer. Okay, name me what team does Messi play for now? You got to put your hand up. Well, he got traded. To where? No, he got traded. Yeah. All right. Which of the kids didn't get? Did he get anything? Come here. All right, guys. And the winner of the Fortnite cards. Are you guys related? This is our MVP. Congratulations. Thank those guys, okay? All right, guys, we're out of here. Thank you.